Have a Marvel Snap. Grab. Is there any difference in rarity between Spotlight's ultimate variants? The cost, ultimate variants cost 1,500 tokens more now. Whoo, doggy. Are they actually gonna get through my tokens, chat? Are they actually gonna get through my tokens? There were a few Spotlight variants that popped up where I was like, I kinda want this, but also I didn't want to spend 2,400 gold on it. I have so many tokens. I'm gonna burn so many tokens. All right. Well, I was thinking we needed to try. I was thinking we needed to try Cerebro 5 with the new card in it anyways. So I guess I'm gonna take that as a sign. Let's look at some deck data here. Some deck data here to start. Yes, Grapple Arrow is currently bugged in this patch. You cannot play Cape Bishop, unfortunately. Let's look at Fallen One decks here in case we want to grab anything else. We're definitely going to start with Cerebro 5. Stock obvious stuff, doing stock obvious stuff. Surfer, Carter, Gwenpool, yeah, that seems fine. I'm skeptical this is better than just playing Sarah, but the rest of this deck is good. Should we split Herbie so we can put a border on it? I think so. I have boosters and credits. Let's do it. The dark patterns making us spend so much currency today. Eight and 8 go out the door, then comes back the 64. Thank you for the almost 5.5 years, Dan Grief. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I gotta delete some decks here. Man, that is a low cube rate for something with a decent win rate. Cerebro 5! My beloved! Oh no. I've glimpsed our future, chat, and it is bleak. It's bleak! No, wait. No, wait, there's hope. There's hope! Cope. When has that ever stopped us before? That's true. J-Hogs! Thanks for being a hog in Hoglandia for the last 32 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Man, there's a pile of cards. If you go Carter into Moonstone into Fallen One, this has 13. Mercury, Cannonball, Shang-Chi, and 9 random cards. Yes. Yep. Any tips that I've been away for Snap for a year and want to start up again? Honestly, you're pretty much good to just dive right back in. The way Snap keeps their live balance pretty steady is you can realistically just like pick back up the decks that you were playing previously. The big change to the economy means you get more collector's tokens on the regular, so I think we're gonna do an updated Series 4-5 tier list either tomorrow or Friday. Keep an eye out for that, and that can give you an idea of like what cards you want to watch for in your shop to pick up with tokens eventually, but realistically, you could just pick back right up where you left off. Oh, man. That is Shuri. That is Shuri Soren, all right. Yikes. There's one I wanted to grab. Is this the auto deck? It's pretty close to it, right? I don't think the auto deck had Symbiote Spider in it. Anybody know if they fixed the Conquest bug? Can I play Conquest yet? It's still gonna disconnect me. They did. Cool. What was the bug? You literally couldn't connect on PC. If you're playing on mobile, it might not be fixed. Conquest is working for mobile. Conquest was never broken on mobile, but it looks like it's working on PC now. think it's just Sarah into Ancient One, hoping to fish up Cerebro. Oh, did they fist bump me preemptively thinking they were copying a 9-power Frankie? I think that's what happened there. They fist bumped me thinking what it showed. Oh, should we Ancient One left to contest that one the most? I don't think it really matters, right? Oh, I forgot Tau is random. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, so I'm only a coin flip here. That's fine. We'll win the 50-50. Unlucky. I forgot. It's been so long since we played with Tau. We can count what would have happened if I hadn't played it correctly. So if I would have sequenced this correctly, we would have had the Ancient One here, and we would have gone Cerebro Tau here, and I would have played a 5 over here. And we would have had 1, 2, 3, 4 Cerebros, which would have been plus 12 to each. So we would have been 34, 52 over here, and we would have been 51 over here. We could have also won the 50-50 there at the end, but if I would have played it correctly, we would have locked them out by a lot. Did you miss the data review? You did. That's why we're playing games. There really wasn't much data. Fallen One is probably not very good. Looks like it's a Shuri Nimrod card, and that's about it. I think I'm a bit sparkling. we'll go Sarah, and then we'll play something here, and then we'll have lots of points because of the Miss Marvels. We'll win left and right, most likely. The Fallen One gives us extra energy. It does, but is that better than Sarah? He would give us 9 next turn. I guess 9 next turn guarantees I can play these two. Whereas Sarah does not guarantee I can play these two. Yeah, I guess it is optimal to play him. I mean, I just assume they can't beat 37 on the left, and then we're gonna go, well, we're gonna have, 20 plus 24 and a 44 on the right. The discount from Sarah is more flexible. No, it's not, because again, I just counted it. So Fallen One meant I could guaranteed play Sarah and Spider-Man this turn, whereas playing Sarah would not guarantee Fallen One and Spider-Man. Because this would be 4 and 3, which is 7. So it's better here. It's better here for me to play the Fallen One on 5, so that way I can play these two guaranteed on 6. Sarah did not guarantee me two 5 power plays on 6. Oh no! Is our queue dead? 70 seconds. That's so many. I'm honestly shocked we still have 12 Conquest queues years later. Bronze background looks so good on this card. Gold probably looks stellar too. Could have run an ad during that queue time, no joke. Is gold still the rarest background? Gold and inked are equally rare. I guess there's some of the ones higher up on the mastery are technically more rare. Or certain ones you could only get with higher mastery. What do I want to cut for Merlin in this deck, chat? Is it Rhino? I think it's Rhino. The lack of location answer kind of sucks. You want to get rid of the dog? I don't know. Lockjaw seems kind of sweet here, honestly. Rhino's good with Merlin. Yeah, but so is Lockjaw and Zabu. Which would be like the other cards I might be cutting. Is Merlin because Polymorph is often a dead spell. Polymorph is fine on Lockjaw and Polymorph is fine on Zabu. And the location reroll is good. And when you location reroll with him, he goes to 5 power. And when you can once in future Zabus and Lockjaws, and there's lots of random like chaff that you can that gets generated on the board. Oh, I think my opponent's bugged. The game currently bugs out when you grapple arrow. Don't play Cape Bishop right now, fair warning. Or is it? Someone said that it just stopped working when you grapple arrow. That seemed like it worked fine for them. Alright, so we're gonna Scarlet Spider, and then we'll Dr. Doom activate Scarlet Spider, which will force a thing here, so we'll have 15, 15, and 40. The Fastos was a peak swapped card, Marty. It wasn't ours. Our opponent's not actually playing the game, they are, only 10 on the left. Miss Marvel's happening, gamers. It's 10, and 5. Victory. Yeah, I'd add Merlin to the deck. This person's also wasting our time. They're not actually playing the game. They're just like using us to farm their missions, which is annoying. I think it's Rhino. Someone said it's get rid of Scarlet Spider. It could be cut Scarlet Spider and Zabu and play another 2/5. Because Rhino is nice with Merlin, and Rhino is nice with Sarah. Is Medusa the only other 2/5? I guess there's Silk, but Silk kind of sucks with Miss Marvel. Right? I think that's the only other 2/5. Not playing Agent Venom. Yeah, Rhino's okay with Miss Marvel. That's accurate. I think it's just Medusa. Oh, we can play Martyr. I don't hate Martyr. Yeah, that's the one. She's good. She's good with Tau, and Captain Marvel covers her. Martyr's definitely the answer. PlayStation has announced they are increasing the price of PlayStation units inside of the United States. Yep. Not unexpected. Thanks, Donald Trump. So much winning. I'm gonna brick draws here regardless. Right. I think we're dead. Yeah, thanks Obama is the meme from my childhood. Okay. So we do this. They haven't triggered this yet. $16's probably not enough in the middle though, right? What if I do this, and then I win the left, and then I hope that 10's enough to win there? Yeah, I think they're throwing Vormir, and then I play hard for Nidavellir. Abide like the dude. Thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. Would the what's it called to the left have been enough? They would have given me an extra 12 there, so no, I still would have died. Oh my goodness. Are they also Cerebro 5? I guess Ghost Rider is a 4-5 now. Oh, I forgot these are both 2s. And Miss Marvel doesn't work. That's fine. My opponent didn't stab me back in the Proving Grounds. They can have it.
Escaped.
This is going to come as a shock to many of you at home, but our deck seems very bad. I'm going to give it like one more game here, but I think I might be ready to move on. Shoving more 5-drops into this shell does not seem to be the solution.
Escaped.
I'm gonna take that as a sign. It's 11:30. I want to go get my lunch. Want to delete this deck. We're gonna play something else when we get back. For people asking me questions about optimizing Cerebro 5, follow your heart, gamers. The deck sucks shit anyways. Not here to tell you how to play your trash tier deck. Let's play. Speaking of trash tier, let's try some Herbie when we get back, huh? Have an ad roll. We're gonna do this when we return. Don't go anywhere. Ursa Major, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Still missing gold on him. Missing gold on her. So close. I'm going to the best low collection level deck. You check out my Marvel Snap starter guide for 2025 there. It covers ongoing and a few other things that are reasonable to start. All right, so I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna Jin. So this way, if Carter lands here, I can go Jin Fallen One. If she goes center, I'm a little bit sad because it means I only get her bonus once, but I think this is correct because it just hedges the 50-50. Then we'll have 10 energy here now. All right, so my opponent and I both have a ton of energy. Man, the Strange Academy is annoying. Because, like, part of me wants to play these out. I think I'm playing one of them out. Not for the energy, but because I want to minimize what this could hit and what this could hit. I don't think I can afford to fill here.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Enough said, Bo.
I think we probably lose center and right here. We'll see. I'm only adding 4 center and I'm only adding 10 on the right. If we'd have landed a single Gwenpool hit on Shaw, they'd have lost it. Unlucky.
Breaking news.
All right, we're not filling the raft, but God damn it, Marvel Snap. This game crashes when I click on activate cards way too frequently. But they can't really use the raft either. I bought the 4 borders for $20. What have I become? You've become someone who pays $20 for 4 borders, but doesn't subscribe to the Twitch streamer you're currently watching make content for you. Am I judging you selfishly? Absolutely. Gamers, if you're someone who spends hundreds of dollars a month on mobile games, you should absolutely ship a $5 to any Twitch content creator that you watch for. Double-digit hours or more in a month. There's a good chance they make the games you play more enjoyable for you. I be subbing! I love guilting mobile game whales into subscriptions. That's my favorite. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Does ever enough to win the game? I'm not sure that it is. It's the best we got, though.
Doom rules all.
Rip. This has been the kind of unfortunate Fallen One story so far. We, like, get things together. We had an 11 energy turn 6. It just, like, wasn't enough even against Cerebro 5. I play my mobile games vicariously through you to not get tricked into becoming a whale, but I donate to the Save the Mobile Game Streamers Whales Fund. Thanks for the mini service a lot. Good to have you followed us along in Hooglandia. I think, and we talked about this yesterday. I posted on Twitter too. I actually don't think a lot of people have been dragging, Second Dinner, saying that they just shouldn't sell a reward to people who achieve something in general. And I don't think I strictly agree with that. But I think the thing they're selling to people for hitting Infinite or hitting top 5,000 is both overpriced and not particularly useful. Like, I think making it, one, a border that doesn't even cover a whole deck, and two, no progression currency with the thing that you're buying are both big misses. If it was a worthwhile commemorative thing, I think it would be neat and fine. But it's just not remotely that. Really good at hitting Herbie energy on too, huh? I don't think this works how I want. It doesn't, right? The odd reveal happens first. Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna do this, and then we'll Fallen One next turn with the Galacta trigger. And sorry, to continue talking on the topic of paying for something after you earn it. Obviously, it's not a strict one-to-one comparison, but like, you know, anybody ever bought a t-shirt after running a 5K or something like that? Like there's plenty of examples in real life where you purchase something after you've earned it, for lack of a better term. They're obviously trying to emulate something like that. Like I don't think we're gonna sell you something after you accomplish something is a bad thing. I think it's more worthwhile to be critical of what they're selling and what the price point is on it. That's fair. Asking Twitch chat in a card game stream, have you ever run a 5K? Is probably not an example that lands with a lot of people. I've seen a 5K. Does that count? Yep. I've eaten 5K calories in one sitting, Jeff. Does that count? A wholesome discard player, thank goodness. You know, Whenever I hear someone complain about discard existing, I always just want to be like, you just must not like Marvel Snap. Because, like, people will complain about tech cards, and they'll complain about discard, and they'll complain about this, that, and the other thing, and it's like, which part of Marvel Snap do you actually like? If you hate being interacted with, and you hate playing against decks that make mid-range numbers that you could actually compete with, like, which part of the game do you actually enjoy? I like the part where I win. Yeah, unironically, that's probably the answer. I like the part where I win. I think it's this? Question mark? I don't know if we're gonna have enough points center at 21 with the Wong on the left. Close! Gambit didn't do us too dirty.
Victory.
He Galacta in the center to start, and then tag the Vibranium second. Destroyed Mansion MVP, yeah, for sure. Fallen won that game, kind of doing his best Sarah impersonation, giving us 9 energy to play out some cards on the last turn. So I'm giving up a little bit value here, but I think I want to play the Brood out to maximize the odds of this tapping the Fallen One. So good at this game, chat. I'm so good. So good at this game. You wish you was as good as me. The goodest video gamer you've ever seen. We have the power. Ooh. All right, much like the United States, I believe we've lost the right here. Hopefully we're going to be able to pull out the other two. It's not optimal to stay here, but I don't feel like playing Marvel Retreat this morning. Okay, that Herbie roll rocks for sure. The children yearn for the mines. I posted this one this morning. Speaking of the children yearning for the mines, it's the last day of summer break. I walked down to my office this morning and found this. I was like, they're adorable. All right, Gambit, don't do me dirty, bud. Gonna be a lot of bullseyes and stuff flying here too. The great yearning. Keep working the right for me, Bullseye. We've given that one up. Just don't touch Peggy. Hands off of Carter. Yeah, no swarm's a big deal, and both of their scalers are on the right here where we punted. Everybody clench! Don't you dare. Don't you dare! Making me sweat! Everybody but puckers when Remy takes him. Jeez. Right, I mean those were good. Those were a decent couple of Fallen One games. You look pretty okay there. Someone calling out comparing Fallen One to Sarah that Fallen One doesn't care about Mobius is good. He did such a good job being lucky. I would like the record to reflect I was also not unlucky, which is key as well. Have you considered being a stand-up comic, Jeff? Your one-liner political jokes always get me. I need jobs that can actually feed my children. That sounds like a rough industry to break into. I think it's Galacta into Fallen One. It would give me 8 on 6. Galacta to Fallen One is just like world's worst Wiccan. It's actually just Gwenpool. It might actually just be Gwenpool and see where we go from there. We have to stay. I guess we could do this. We're technically winning the center. Yeah, then playing more mid is bad for us. I assume they're beating 13 on the right. Like staying without beating 13 on the right is crazy. GG. They had two Fastos cost reductions drawn. Tough beat. My child just started college. I think I need a second job. You put child in quotes there, Sam. I always tell my kids that they're children until they're 25 because that's when their brain stops developing. They ask me when they're no longer kids. Your brain is malleable until 25. That's when you can stop being a child. You mean my brain's not gonna get any better? Nope. Once you're past 25, you're cooked. Bad news for the fellow old. As good as it gets. It's all downhill from here. My child's university cost was a huge shit of my game spending. My kids are gonna go to community college, they're gonna go to trade school, or they're gonna figure something else out. Or, under ideal circumstances, the current higher education system is gonna burn down at some point in the next 7 to 8 years, and we'll get it refigured out at a more reasonable price point in the United States. The last one's a little optimistic, but, I mean, good dream, right? Gotta hope for something. Do I want extra NRG next turn? Yeah, probably. We have the power. Ooh. Same plans here. As a former professor, I advocate people not going to university. At least not to the big, expensive private ones. There is just not a remotely reasonable return on that. I think I want the ability to play Shaw in the middle here. Hopefully it's Mr. Fantastic on top of my deck, and the next turn... Well... Do I play him? Maybe I am supposed to play him. So I'm gonna draw either Fallen One or Mr. Fantastic. If I play him, I could do both. Ooh, they're gonna be real sad they played that rogue. Jan Sackle, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. $14, $22. So I'm tying them playing Surfer Center. Do I just not play for there then? Because what? This puts me to... so... This adds 4... And then another 9. So that's 13 up to 28. I think we play left and right. How's the saying go? You owe $1,000 and it's your problem. You owe $1 million and it's the bank's problem. That is one way to look at it. I don't know. The whole... We talk about predatory lending all the time in a lot of contexts, but the way student loans were approached in this country for my generation and the generation after it was pretty deeply predatory lending type stuff, in my opinion. We told a bunch of kids that we deemed not responsible enough to buy alcohol that they should go ahead and sign up for a lifetime's worth of debt. It's all pretty fucked up. All while their brains were not done developing. Circling back around to the conversation from earlier, absolutely. My radicalization moment, for lack of a better term, was I was working as a teaching assistant during my graduate degree, and I was teaching finite math, which is basically just like fairly basic functional math for people that aren't math or science students and majors. And there were a bunch of 18 and 19-year-old kids in the class I was a TA for that they couldn't work the computations to calculate compound interest. They didn't understand how compound interest worked. And that was the moment when it hit me, like, okay, how many of these kids have student loans? And they can't with a calculator understand how compound interest works. And it's just like there is just like nothing remotely okay about that setup, right? Like every person in these kids' lives that they trusted told them they needed to go to college or they were a failure. And they listened to them and trusted them. And now they have this giant mound of debt. And then just to add context, in case there's any dickhead conservatives out there listening to me who lack empathy, the place I'm speaking from when I say this is my personal household has $0 in student loan debt in it. I'm just not a fucking terrible individual who thinks other people should suffer because I didn't. I'm just capable of understanding a system that's terrible and awful to people, even if it wasn't specifically terrible and awful to me. My personal route was I paid for a community college out of my pocket while working 40 to 60 hours a week. And then I landed a GPA-based scholarship to a third and fourth year university to finish my bachelor's, and then I worked as a TA to pay for grad school. Isn't Galacta more? I can't play Galacta and, what's it called? I only have 6 energy. Cooked. As I saw a post on the social feed this morning talking about how they're estimating they're going to have to bail out American farmers to the tune of like $150 billion this year due to lost income from all of the stuff related to tariffs. And it's just like, it's always interesting to me how many times they've had to bail out farmers, but at the same time, like, we shouldn't help people who got taken advantage of and had bad systems impact they're like, why should I pay for someone's college degree? It's like, well, why should I pay for your farm that's failing? Because that's how society should work. We should help people. Yes, yes. The last time Trump was president, he also fucked the farmers, and they still largely voted for him again. So, you know, something, something, something.
Victory.
My finance professor always said compound interest was the 8th wonder of the world. Oof. Oof. Do you want to play some more with this one? I can't decide if I want to play some more with this one. It's been okay. Let's do one more link with it. I'm gonna run an advert and run my my leftover hummus upstairs before it gets too warm. We'll play a little bit more with this. There's a couple other things I want to poke at today before we're done snapping. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go to. I hope your Wednesday's going well. BRB. And I'm cutting Herbie for this list and added Gladiator. I don't know that many good twos. I kind of want an excuse to play Herbie. Listen, I put a black cosmic border on Herbie this morning. He's getting played for the remainder of this set, okay? I'm getting my thousand token investment out of him. C5 Fallen One. We spent the first hour of the stream today flailing around with C5 Fallen One. It was pretty bad. Gotta believe in the Herbie. See, yes, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I'm addicted to Once Upon a Galaxy, and I blame you. If it makes you feel better, I'm also addicted to Once Upon a Galaxy, and blame me. We're in it. We're in it together. Alright, so Galacta, Fallen One, Xandar means I have 9 energy on the last turn of the game, so we'll do our best Sarah impersonation. Alright, if you're a Once Upon a Galaxy enjoyer or someone who enjoys good games and want to check out something new, we're going to be playing that for the last couple hours of the stream today. Probably start that about 2:30, couple hours. It's honestly the cheapest mobile game I've been addicted to in the last couple of years, so that's nice. A fellow Herbie enjoyer. Look at that. Okay, so Carter, Herbie, Shaw, Surfer. Seems pretty good for the home team, yeah? Yes, the Once Upon a Galaxy content is sponsored to a degree. I have a contract to do a certain number of hours with them, but we've been streaming more than they're paying me for. Just because the game's real good. Alright, I think I lied when I said I was going to play more of this deck. This is just... unfortunately, a pretty classic Marvel snap. Our numbers aren't big enough and scary enough, and we're also not doing anything interactive, so our deck just doesn't feel powerful. Gotta be breaking something or doing something stronger than this. I got a couple other decks that may or may not fall into that category. This was maybe that one. Is Once Upon a Galaxy multiplayer. It's asynchronous multiplayer, meaning the other people you're playing against are drafts that real humans did. They're just not doing them at the same time as you. But you could also play real time with people if they're people that you know. Like, at the very end of the stream, for like the first hour, I'll showcase the asynchronous gameplay. Then for the last hour, we'll play with viewers. You can create a lobby to invite people to play in real time. The Surfer I've been doing okay with has at least Killmonger. Yeah, I mean, Surfer is a good deck. It's just that last deck, and this is part of Fallen One's problem. It's very similar to Frankie Ray, where, like, the amount of enablers and specific things you have to put into your deck to enable Fallen One means you don't have room to be interactive. Does Juggernaut need a change? Juggernaut needs a haircut at a minimum. I don't know that I'm of the opinion that Juggernaut's text box is necessarily problematic, but I think he's been powerful and omnipresent long enough that it's kind of absurd he's still a 3/3.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That one's not stellar for us. Speaking of Cerebro, our opponent is Cerebro 3 Gaming. Oh yeah, Mirage and Cerebro is weird. They have so many good 2-3s. I guess it's just for the information. Are they not Cerebro? No, they must be, yeah. Oh, that's our Shuri. We're gonna have a couple of energy on the last turn of the game. Couple two, three. We have the power. Ooh. They have priority. They could Juggernaut us out of the center. Oh, that's funny. They can bast. They can bast the cards they Mirage and Cable. That's very clever. Oh, Shang-Chi's not big enough to kill anything, right? I should put speed here. What if I put speed here? Do we get Shang-Brained? I think we got Shang-Brained. Doesn't matter anymore. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Speed plus Mercury would have won here without Juggernaut, yeah. Two players enter, one tech card leaves. Yep. Appropriate end after just discussing Juggernaut.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
We needed Sunspot in that last game. It's fair, honestly. What a set of locations. It's fine. We got Q-sniped anyways. hate owning at time. It's like the who's who of locations that suck to play into.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. I'm forging Carter. Has Shuri Fallen stuff been real or a meme? I've seen a handful of builds. So I think my take so far is the Fallen One seems like a meaningful addition to the Shuri deck that was already good, i.e. Nimrod Shuri, but it does not seem like he's good enough to create new Shuri decks that didn't exist before. If that makes sense. Obviously, we're trying another one of those. I haven't completely given up, but my current expectations are pretty low. We're gonna have some energy in this game, though. We'll have 15 next turn. Can we play everything? We sure can. And actually, I should not put Moonstone center. I should put her here. I should put Shang-Chi center because he kills the Kid Omega. I should play her on Teenage Warhead. Yeah, that's true. Final answer. Do we beat that? Melkor, thanks for the 16 months. It's actually kind of close, I think. Yeah. Oh no, they have 3 Nimrods. No, I think we lose because of the 3rd Nimrod. We're killing one of them. Although I guess we're giving them a -3 when we kill it. I think we're short. Yeah, if they'd have only had 2 Nimrods, we'd have gotten them. Tie! All right, we take those. We take the tie. I accept humbly and graciously. Opponent's gonna give it to us. Appreciate that. I accept these terms and conditions. That's funny at least. The Shuri Captain Carter combo curve there to get a lot with what's his name. We are truly, truly the tech sloppiest. Pretty surprised if the Fallen One enabled a new deck list to play infinite tech cards. Like even this one that's trying its hardest to play a bunch of tech cards, even this build that's trying its hardest to play a bunch of tech cards can only fit in 3, yeah? I think I'm punting the vault. What do we think? This actually only gives me one more than this, so I think I'm gonna go Carter, Shuri, Fallen, and then speed here can be bigger. JLP, thank you for the 27 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Marvel snapping really fun, do-da, do-da. Marvel snapping's really fun, do-da, da. You know, with AI being all the rage right now, chat, I feel like someone needs to suggest a second dinner, adding like a Clippy type function to their deck builder. You know, maybe have it say like, it appears that you're only playing 3 cards that fuck up your opponent's board. Did you want to play more? Purple fart me daddy. That is what's gonna happen here. I don't know. I assume we're dead. I don't think I can win the center in the right. We just don't really have any points here. I have 12 total energy. Oh, right. We know that this thing is 22. Yeah, we're actually just dead because of the volt. Playing Teenage Warhead into what could have been a Nimrod is kind of funny. I mean, they were just betting we were doing the new interesting thing instead of the old good thing. And they were correct.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Their free one's a little bit better than ours. Although I guess Moonstone maybe makes that not strictly true.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Hmm. I think it's this and hope for the best.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I got like one more embarrassing loss to be with this one, and then we'll go next. I mean, I was really hoping Fallen One would do a couple of different things. It's really feeling like it's just gonna be a Shuri Nimrod card.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey, Leroy, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Then Fallen One is a textless 5/5 here. Take an 012. Carter, please. Oh, I forgot that Moonstone lets you move her with Mercury. It's always funny. I think it's just this. Invisible Woman Shang-Chi. I think that's a little bit too terminal Shang-Brain for my liking. Breaker, give me some news! Oh my goodness. I would have won the Breaker if I had played right. We would have been 29 to 15 on the right, which would have been plus 14, and they were only plus 13 on the left. Could have also won it with Invisible Woman Shang-Chi. That's true. I don't know. I think I do. The number of things that you get out of the raft that are Shang-Chi-able are pretty low. Do I have one more Fallen One deck, or is that the last one? All right. This was the last Fallen One deck that had anything remotely resembling reasonable stats on Untapped. So I'm gonna tap it and roll. When we get back, we're gonna try this one, but then I think there's a good chance we're gonna leave him forgotten to the pits of Marvel snap history. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're on the YouTube side and you're enjoying watching me lose games, explore the new card, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today.
Epic.
I assume we tried full hand buff stuff yesterday. I mean, that's kind of what this is, yeah. It's got a Nakia in it, for God's sake. Second dinner, I'll never consider getting rid of the ego location. Why would they get rid of ego? Ego does exactly what it's supposed to do. If you don't want to play an ego game, just retreat the 1 in 100 games or whatever it pops up, 1 in 1,000. It's a very, very unlikely location to appear. Ego is trash. That's why auto retreat for me. Should they get rid of every location I auto retreat to? Because that would be a lot of them. You want a lukewarm take around these parts? You want what qualifies as a lukewarm take around these parts yet? I auto retreat to Crimson Cosmos with more decks than I auto retreat to fucking Ego. Crimson Cosmos makes more of my decks unplayable than Ego does. Yeah, World Ship too. I don't hold any love for ego in my heart, but I understand why it exists and what it's trying to do. And I think the fact that it's super rare means that it's fine. Talking about crappy locations and then Subterranea shows up. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Brood about to put a little makeup. Subterranea gonna shake up the cards that we're about to draw now. The old Plunderoony. Let's put her in Start Tower. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. RG gamers. How much of it? All of it. There was a Subterranea in this game? Don't think so. Don't think so.
All systems go.
What do we think? What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. How many cards am I gonna play? Yes. No, not Gilgachan. Wait, are we still good? I think we're good, right? I'm adding 6 more on the left. Very nice. Very nice. Clearly they should have played the Gilgachan right. I probably should have played Sebastian Shaw center, actually. I know we won this game, but I actually don't love my sequence. Shaw probably should have gone here. I like stacking here, but I think Shaw should have gone here. Do.
Opponent snapped.
Right, we do be surging though. piece of candy. Nummy, nummy candy. All right, I believe we've lost the right. Thankfully, chat. I'm not a corporate Democrat, so I understand I can win despite losing the right. Welcome to the party, Sebastian Shaw. Are you excited to be here? We're actually, because of how this played out, we're actually not playing the Fallen One, right? What am I playing here? Is it crazy to play Mr. Fantastic here? So that way we don't get exposed to Shang? I think it's Mr. Fantastic. I don't get it. Why not play the Fallen One? So if I play the Fallen One, it has 7 power. And then that gives me 8 energy next turn. Which is not enough to play 3 3s. So it doesn't really help me play more cards out. Just gonna eat shit to a cannonball here, I assume. We did miss out on Zabu being +3 in the center, that's true. But I guess it's kind of a wash, because the Mr. Fantastic was 8 points. And Fallen would have been 7. The real neat thing about Marvel Stamp is you make a smart play like that and then die to cannonball anyways. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Zabu could have eaten the deck. It's like, sure, but there's no guarantee I'm drawing the Zabu, right? I could have just as easily have drawn Nakia and then not have been able to play 3 3s. I suppose the Fallen One would have let us play Forge or Zabu alongside 2 3s. I don't know. It's close. It's a damn shame none of the Gwenpool hit the Fallen One, because if a single Gwenpool would have landed on the Fallen One, we'd have won it. They disconnected? Okay.
Victory.
Okie doke. Our Fallen One deck is unbeatable. I mean, it seemed okay so far. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Their game probably crashed. That's true. There was a chance we won that even if they were still there.
This just in.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We do be surging, though. The best part about this nerf is I don't have to hem and haw over which of these two I'm playing on curve. It's just an easy answer. No! Not squirrels! They're his greatest weakness, chat! How is a symbiote supposed to merge with all these squirrels around? Unacceptable. I'm gonna leave this space open in case a bunch of Gwen pull triggers land on Brune next turn. Opponent is probably a Killmonger deck, so I'm assuming my Sunspot is in danger. When do they delete Central Park? I mean, unironically, I think Central Park and Savage Land are both locations that should be made less common. The game would be better if they happened less frequently. I think we're cooked. Gosh, beating us to the center by 1 is so sad. I guess based on Breaker, they're beating us by 2. So, the big house is a far less polarizing location than Crimson Cosmos for one simple reason. There are plenty of good competitive decks in Marvel Snap's history that literally have 0 cards they can play into Crimson Cosmos. There's basically never been a deck in Marvel Snap history that couldn't play at least some amount of their cards into Big House. Every deck has to have some cheap cards. Not every deck has to have big cards. If there's anybody hanging out watching that's in my Hoaglandia Alliance and Snap, I wouldn't mind people clearing out some of the missions in the shop for more generic ones for me, please. Please and thank you. Are there any viable Hitmonkey decks? Yeah, there's a couple. Traditional Bounce with Hitmonkey is fine, and then there's some, like Mysterio Hitmonkey and Sarah Hitmonkey stuff that's also reasonable. I'll put Surge over here, and then we'll Brood here on the last turn. For a number of decks, Crimson Cosmos might as well be Sanctorum, exactly. What's your view on Morag, Brooklyn Bridge, and Brooklyn Bridge's other limiting locations? I think Second Dinner really hit what I would call their stride when it comes to limiting locations with designs like Morag and Brooklyn Bridge. I think locations that are pseudo-restrictive without just outright locking you out of them are some of the best location designs that they've had in the last year or so. I think they've done a really, really, really good job with those. Well balanced and well designed. Remember Plunder Castle? Yeah, exactly. Talk about terrible designs.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man. I am.
It's an unfortunate 50-50 to lose. They'd have lost on the spot if they hit the other one.
Escaped.
He cleared submissions. Thank you. OG Galactus is not the ring we're looking for there for sure.
Opponent snapped.
What would I have wanted there? Destroyer? A Destroyer wouldn't have been bad. No, I don't know that we had any outs there on the RNG to get out of that game. But Destroyer would have been towards the upper tier for sure. Would have been a big number and it would have unlocked the rest of our board. Okay, so we're not gonna get the white hot room energy here. Like, I guess that depends. I could get the white hot room energy, but the Fallen One is actually also white hot room energy, and it triggers my surge, so that's probably better, yeah? Well then. We do this, yes. Please have my sunspot and not my vibranium. They have 3 Victoria. They add 6 to the right. Yes, I'm only adding 7 there. I mean, they're definitely a Victoria hand deck. This beats 3x Victoria, yeah. And this is plus 15 here. I honestly don't hate playing around triple Victoria.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, did I lose because I played around it? I lost because I played around it, right? My other line would have been -2 here, and I would have been +4 here, which would have put me to 17 to 17, and I would have been 17 to 14, so I would have been up 2. Yeah, average Twitch chat L. Removed my gut play to follow chat and died appropriately.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Evan, thank you for the tier 1 membership on the YouTube side. We appreciate that direct support. Looks like you're a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. So thanks for keeping me around. It's never Viper the Hood anymore, right? I think I'm doing this. If I'm worried about Viper, we'd Brood here, but Viper just isn't a thing people really play anymore. That ties us in the center. Yep. Probably bad news overall. They have a 1-8 still, and I kind of don't have any points left over here, yeah. I just realized I was subbed to the Pocket channel and not this one. Ah. It all ends up a wash. Just depends on which chat you want the badge in, Evan. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Yeah, without Gwen or Galacta, we're just kind of not doing a whole lot. I assume we're dead here. I guess technically I should play them this way to play our own Warhead. That's everywhere. If you want commentary on the State of the Fallen One, I think this is the most Marvel snap I've ever played without feeling like I've played any decks that are worth showcasing as a highlight of some sort. I'm not saying we're not going to have highlights. I have a backlog of non-Fallen One stuff, but card seems like it's going to be another pretty mid-release. Ross, man, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Even Bullman had a highlight. He did get one eventually, didn't he? To the person that said it feels bad that you've lost your own sunspot twice now, in the first game where I lost to my sunspot, they literally lost a 50-50 to get a card that was better than the sunspot. So being like, we should cut the sunspot because you've lost to it twice with Mirage is a big derp moment. Considering that, like, in that other game, if the sunspot had been a different, more expensive card. Marvel Snap's really fun. It brings me joy.
Escaped.
I don't think I can play this card anymore. I'm gonna run an advert. We're gonna play a different Marvel Snap deck when we get back. This one sucks. Done doing this to myself. I don't think I need to do this to know that it's bad. This is the one playable Fallen One deck, just so we're clear. If you are someone who likes nibbing some rods, he seems like a quality upgrade to Shuri Nimrod. But he's honestly, and it's weird because the cards are so different, but he honestly feels like he has the exact same problem that Frankie Ray did from last week, which is that, like, you have to do so much to your deck to enable him that, like, what you have left over to do other things with just isn't a lot. Well, maybe we'll just play some more of this for the next leg of the stream. It's the only one that's felt remotely reasonable. I don't really want to take viewer decks today because we're gonna switch over to Once Upon a Galaxy in like 45 minutes to an hour. But we'll play some more of this. We didn't actually play Mr. Fantastic in this yesterday. I said I wanted to try him at the end. We were playing something else there, so yeah, I think the Nimrod deck is fine. I think this deck was fine before the Fallen One, and he feels like he solved some problems that it had. So he is a solid upgrade here. He has a place. Mongu, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Have you tried Morgan Fallen One? So again, I'm done trying stuff with the card Penguverse. That falls exactly into exactly what I'm talking about, which is like, you're suggesting I assemble a 3-card combo that have very specific timing restrictions to get +3 energy on a 5-9 or on a 5-8, so that way I can like have something that's like marginally better than Sarah and worse than Sarah in some other spots. So it just falls into the same issue all these other Fallen One decks have, which is you're just like you're working too hard for too small of a payoff. You probably don't play Mr. Fantastic First Steps and Bounce at 3. It's a lot slower at 3. Probably go back to just a different bouncer utility card. Oh my goodness! Ma'am Dammy tells the press that Kumo is still running because Andrew Kumo is someone who doesn't understand that no means no. Oh man, get him. Get his ass. Get his sexual predator ass. Fuck that guy. If a progressive candidate lost a primary, like Kumo lost a primary, establishment Democrats would lose their fucking minds if they ran in the general election third party the way Kumo is. And as someone who I feel like goes to bat for the Dems more often than most progressives, they are showing their rot to the core that they are not wholly and fully endorsing Ma'am Dammy and condemning Kumo for running third party. Fuck Hakeem Jeffries and the rest of the centrist corporate Dems that are refusing to acknowledge him. He won their primary. I don't give a shit if they agree with his politics or not. He wins your party primary, you endorse. That's what they've been telling progressives to do for the last decade of my life. They need to play by their own fucking rules. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Maybe a Fallen One can pull us out here. I think that means we're just on the zero outer. I guess if the deck full of tech cards doesn't have their tech card, we could be okay here. If there's a Zola on top. Merlin Snap is really fun. Doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snap is really fun, though, the doo-da day. Ma'am Dammy is a real, normal human being who wants to get involved in politics to make people's lives better. He's running on a platform of things that make sense and are widely popular, like lowering costs and making things like public transit more accessible and more efficient in the city where he lives, and is running for mayor. He's a regular fucking person. Pepsi to increase carbonated soft drink concentrate prices by 10%. Oh, baby. Are you ready for the winning, chat? I don't know that people are fully ready for what the fall and 2026 are going to bring. There was an independent study done that estimated upwards of 68% of current tariff costs have been absorbed by companies. And that same study and the people running it estimate that that absorption rate's going to go down sub 10% by the end of the year. And between that and the big, beautiful bill rolling out that Trump passed in Congress, cutting Medicare and Medicaid and a bunch of other things, like people like the stock market dipped and it came back up and people were like, everything's gonna be fine, we got out of it. Just like there's a giant shit show coming. Buckle up. We are not done yet. Well, you don't understand. The vibes market went back up and then it went even higher. So obviously everything was fine. Genuinely hate all the stock market went crazy new highs on such bad looming tariffs. Unironically, all of the finance accounts I follow, like half their posts are talking about how the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 and everything else are reaching record highs. And the other half of their posts are them talking about how everything that's going on right now has a ton of parallels to like 2008 or the Great Depression. As someone looking to buy a house, you said 2000. I mean, unironically, following 2008 is one of the only times in my lifetime that housing prices really dipped. So if you're looking to buy and you're not currently in, it could be pretty all right for you. So my Arnim Zola got Sokovia, unfortunately. I can play all my cards out, though. Yeah, that's true. If a housing market happens now between Airbnb and corps like BlackRock, it's going to be very different than 08. 21 energy, and we're still not confident we're going to win. I think we're actually unfavored here, just so we're clear, which is kind of the quintessential problem with these Fallen One decks. Like even when you do the thing, you're like, is this good now? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Well, we filled the right for a reason here. And if we didn't have priority, we would have put Carnage over here to eat the what's it called. But we got him, so that's nice. Is the Fallen dooming turning out to not be? What do you mean by dooming? Dooming as in the card's busted, or dooming as in the card sucks? I feel like that can be interpreted either way. Busted. It's absolutely not busted. 0% this card is busted. Valhalla again. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'll take that one as my personal feature location while playing Shuri. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Shuri being good into Valhalla? This season's releases have all been kind of middling so far. I mean, it's really frustrating to me as someone who lives in reality how much crap Second Dinner gets about power creep and other stuff, considering Snap is like objectively the least power crept card game I have ever experienced. Like, Snap has way more mid-tier and like, comparing every release to like tech cards of old and even non-tech cards is just like, man, most of the old cards are kind of medium. Did Reddit and Twitter melt out over the border bundle cosmetics? Absolutely. This eats here, this puts it here, the Nimrod goes here, the Venom goes here. Yeah, that sounds good. This is definitely the best Fallen One deck. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually good, bad, or otherwise, but it's definitely the best of them. We went left and right here.
Victory.
Winning despite facing 4-1 calls is impressive. Yeah, we had a big swing there at the end. We had 21 energy and we had stuff to do with it. Yeah, I was just about to say, Mike, the people who are mad about the cosmetics are really showing are really giving away their whole game, because it's the same people who are like, oh, you should only monetize cosmetics, and then they're like, they monetize cosmetics, they're like, no, not like that, basically. You know, I should have put the surge. No, if I put the surge here, I couldn't merge with this, right? So I need to leave this how it is. You look 10 years younger now that you're not playing Magic Arena. Because unironically, shaving my head and trimming my beard, plus losing a little bit of weight, goes a long way towards making you look a little bit less old. Ooh, denying me the Starbrand energy is clever. So this can hit Venom, or it could hit Zola, and then Zola can hit the Nimrods. And so it's hitting the Fallen One. Got it. Basically. We might still win the raid if we hit the Fallen One here.
Cut off one head, two more shall take it.
Could have gone worse. This deck's pretty funny against Juggernaut and Shang, though, which is nice. To make both those cards feel pretty embarrassed pretty consistently. Opponent had pretty decent draws against you. We went over the top both times. Yep. Yeah, our numbers are markedly larger than what they can produce. Man, if we can find the Fallen One here, we are gonna go absolutely crazy. Sin Symbiote there is pretty sad. Oh, my opponent's playing Agatha. Is why they left. Can't ever beat this location here. Probably our turn to bail. What have we been? Somebody else been?
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Well, I can see before you see if Agatha plays something in tomorrow. Oh, I guess they didn't have the Agatha to bid again, huh? Oh. Gonna get this out of the way and use the symbiote here for the Fallen One, I think. Was not the Mr. Fantastic buff we wanted on him.
Escaped. Snap.
We're back to tech suit meta where they nerf anything remotely fun. I actually, and this is something I've been pushing back on a lot, because I think it's important to make for clarity. Yeah, I think it's unreasonable and a bad definition of the word to call all of these Fenris Wolf decks tech soup. They're not running explicit hard counter or technology cards. They literally don't give two fucks what you're doing. They are breaking whatever you do regardless of what it is. Teenage Warhead, Cannonball with Mercury. These cards don't care that your cards have particular stats or not. They're just killing you regardless. It's not tech cards, it's break your stuff. Yeah, the end of turn decks still have really good metrics on untap, just so we're clear. It looked like they took a hatchet to him in the OTA, but their performance is still very strong.
Opponent snapped.
Order in the court. Acid arrow, I have priority, gamer. They're also only 50% to have acid arrow, so there's no reason to play around that. Oh, people are trying to read why they stabbed me. Sure, maybe they fucked up, not realizing they had priority.
They dig up this time.
We don't have priority this time.
We are the future.
Still winning, yeah. We're losing the right, but we win left and center.
Victory.
Dino Nuggets and I playing best of whatever in the Conquest today. Yeah, designs like The Thing, First Steps, and Spider-Man 2099 look really puzzling compared to Cannonball and Shang. Just feel like cards that shouldn't be in the same game. Goose and ham. Are we a Cerebro enjoyer for the opponent? Mindscape is dead. Cannonball would still be a good card at 5/5. Absolutely, Sam.
Wakanda forever.
This beats them playing Black Panther, but loses to a Cerebro top deck.
Opponent snapped. Wakanda forever.
Okay, Boober.
Victory.
I would have lost if they would have bet him the right?
Victory.
I've seen some people playing this deck with Magic in the Mr. Fantastic slot. That's fine. It's not so much that this deck can't take advantage of a turn 7, so much as it is other decks take better advantage of a turn 7 than this one does. That's what it really boils down to. Doom 99 should be a pretty decent matchup for us, yeah. I guess we need to draw Nimrod or Zola here. All right, request granted. You can Shuri, Panther, Zola the right. Can we? We're at 15? Yeah, I suppose we can. Yeah, Kid Omega clears the Shuri. Token, 32 months and still no shillionaire. You'll get there eventually. You gotta yank on those bootstraps a little bit harder, and you're gonna make it. I promise. Is there any reason not to activate Kid Omega first and then play Carnage right for the 2 power? Because I forgot that Kid Omega uses the non-modified power. I always mix that up. Kid Omega and Venom are different. So Kid Omega would have gained 2 power from playing Carnage into the negative zone, but Venom does not. But you're right, Pluto. With my 2 extra energy there with the line that I took, I could have gotten 2 more points on Kid Omega for free. I could have gone Carnage into Kid, because Kid's weird. Kid doesn't take ongoing or location modifiers into account when he takes stats. It's a good one to remember. Thanks for the call out. There are a few ways to eat that Reese's at the end there. Just like there's a few ways to watch these adverts, but don't do it on mute chat, because I need those pennies. I'll catch you in a couple of minutes where we're playing some more games this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these go. BRB. This is definitely the best Fallen One Corp. If you're looking to get your weekend missions done, this is the pile to do it with.
Legendary.
Oh, hey, we had a rollover. Crystal. Man, if I was in the business of being harpooned by Marvel snap bundles, that one would be up there for me. Does Pedro feel optimal in this deck? I like him, but not enough that I would say you should spend resources on him. He's good. He's good in his slot. Yeah, I agree, Danny. I think they could take a point off of Fenris, Warhead, and Cannonball. Just all three of them could take a haircut. Nice permanent scorpion for the lot of them. Get the crystal, Jeff. Thank you for the biddies, Patton. I love it when Shaq gets harpooned on my behalf. Lovely. Ooh, piece of candy. We'll drop him into Krakoa nice and clean. It's capitalism. Exactly. Oh, yeah, Atlantis totally lets me just have 10 energy this turn, yeah. It's a free Shuri, good catch. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought I was gonna have 2 shots at Arnim Zola.
Wakanda forever. Opponent snapped.
God, it's so sad that I didn't hit it here.
Escaped.
So sad. So sad we didn't hit it here. I'm gonna use this to clear the Shuri, so that way we can have a clean path to Arnim Zola and the Black Panther out of.
I'm coming for you.
Opponent snapped.
Yep. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. gonna die to cannonball, aren't I?
Wakanda forever.
Oh, yeah. All right, that's enough Marvel stuff for now. Once upon a galaxy is calling my name. Never get Shang-Chi over there. You feeling it now, Mr. Krebs? I really gotta say, past just like the core gameplay loop being good, I don't know, maybe once I'm 200 hours in instead of 100 hours in, it'll be different. But I really think Once Upon a Galaxy has nailed a really fantastic. It is the least feel bad PvP game I have ever played. I think is one of the biggest endorsements I can give it. Like it's so like the core design is so good, and I rarely feel like after I get tech carded to hell and back in Marvel Snap. If you haven't seen Once Upon a Galaxy before, we're gonna give you a quick rundown, but it's a bite-sized asynchronous PvP strategy game. It's on Android, iOS, and PC via Steam. I like to give a shout out to them for sponsoring my content lately. I've been playing a lot more than they've been paying me to sponsor because it's just so good. It's been the thing I've played the most of in my off-stream time in recent weeks. There's a link pinned above both of the chat for Once Upon a Galaxy that'll get you on whatever platform you want to be on. All right, let's dive in here. So this game is asynchronous PvP, which means that when you draft, you're playing against other real humans who have drafted in the past, but you're not playing against them in real time. So like, for example, when I'm considering my 3 different captains here at the start, there's nobody waiting on me, and there's no timer ticking down. So I think I'm gonna play Hades, because Hades is a ton of fun. He doubles my first farewell ability, the ability that triggers when something gets knocked out. There's a lot of fun synergies with Hades that we're gonna draft here. So one of the things they've done, if you're familiar with drafting games like this or other genres before, is there's no currency or re-rolling the shop. You just buy a thing. So there's 3 units here, and there's 5 spots on my board. I really like buying Rose early. Rose doesn't have a lot of strong fighting power, so we might lose the first fight or 2. But her recruit ability permanently gives everybody in my shop in the future +1 health. So I grab the card and I drag it from the shop down to my board to pick it up. And then Puss in Boots is another one. I love these early game cards that give me permanent modifiers as I scale into the late game, because none of the cards I draft earlier are going to be with me into the late game. And Puss in Boots says when I hunt, meaning when he attacks and knocks something out, he gives the slot that he's in +1 attack. Do the spots matter? They do, yeah. So who attacks first is random in the round. However, your first unit always attacks first, then the second, then the third, then the fourth, then the fifth. And your opponent's units always attack through your front 3 before they attack your back 2. And there's some elements that have positional support things, like they give the units in front of them a bonus. Like this champion, for example, says your support units also support themselves. So we'll probably see a backline unit here. We're going to lose this first one. So you can see their units were a little bit bigger than mine, in part because of their commander here. So Pick says, support, give +1/+3 to the characters in front of me. And then their captain lets Pix buff herself. Normally Pix is a 1/1, but she has strong synergy with their captain. When I lose the fight here, because my opponent only has 2 units in play, I lose half a heart. If you lose a fight and your opponent has 3 or more units in play, you lose a full heart. Busted Bot is a lovely one to have with Hades early. This says, farewell, summon a 2/2 bot, and Hades doubles my first farewell ability. So this'll give me 2 2/2s. I love drafting Mysterious Egg. It's really powerful when it pops, but I I think I need to draft Farewell for Hades so I don't just like get completely smoked in the next couple of fights. I'm gonna grab Despicable Shmee here. When my pirates attacks, they get +2 attack. Puss in Boots is a pirate, so this will make Puss a little bit bigger. So you can see that died. And then we won the fight. What are the consequences of winning or losing? So your draft is with 5 other people, and when you run out of hearts, your draft is over, and you win the draft if all of your other 5 opponents in the draft with you run out of hearts. This is the same genre of game as Arcane Rush, however, the monetization of it is far less obnoxious. There's no spending money or resources to make your numbers bigger. When you draft a second copy of a unit, it's silver. When you draft the third copy of a unit, it's gold. When you draft a silver unit, it does not count as one of your 2 drafts for the turn. So anytime you see a silver, unless there's an additional unit out there that you really want to draft instead, you usually want to grab the silver because it gives you that extra value from that. We've now added, starting out, I think it's the 3rd turn, there's spells in the shop as well that give you different one-time effects. So this could turn a bronze character silver and give it 1/1. I think I'm just gonna draft Billy Bones because this hunt is alright. Can make future things we draft better. No, so golds count against your draft, but when you draft a gold, you get to discover a treasure that's a permanent bonus. There's a different upside to drafting a gold. So, Puss in Boots hunted something. So if I pull this up here, you can see this first slot that Puss was in says +1 attack. And now any unit that I put here has that green gear by their attack, showing that they have 1 attack from that slot modifier. Which is why Puss is a strong card early, because even once I swap him out later, the buff from him carries on. Someone asked, how is the game monetized? So the primary way they monetize is they sell extra captains. So there's a large range of captains that are free, but there's a small number that are get them sooner by buying them with the premium currency or buying their pass, and then they eventually move into the free pool over time, similar how to like Snap adds their cards to the free pool over time. I think so. This is a decision to make here on this draft choice. I could grab the Mentor now, which puts me in a better position to win these fights early. Or I could grab Thorn, who's a weaker unit, but it gives all the characters in my shop in the future +1 attack. And I think with these 2 plus the bot, with Hades doubling my Farewell, I think I'm in an okay spot to win fights, hopefully. So I'm going to draft Thorn, giving up early value here for future things being stronger. Yeah, it looks like my gambit's gonna pay off here. We're gonna win this fight without that. So we get the extra value from this. Ooh, Pirate. I would love to sub that in over here. We can just replace this one. This is another pirate for Despicable Shmee. The pirate says when he hunts, he gives his slot +2/1 permanently. It's like a little bit bigger version of Puss. You'll note that my units that I want to make their hunt more likely to trigger, I'm putting further to the left here, because these attack from left to right, and these are also getting attacked by my opponent's stuff. So the thing I most likely want to live to attack first, this Billy Bones powering up the next thing that I pick, I put him in the first, and then I want Pirate to trigger the most second, and then Puss in Boots is my 3rd priority for triggering, so I put it in the 3rd slot. I'm not sure if I should thank you for introducing me to Once Upon a Galaxy or Urban Mode, how much of my time and attention the game's taken since then. I should definitely make sure you get paid by the devs in my time. Since thanks for the primer, Thunderlord. I'm glad you're having fun. Like, I played a ton of this one off stream too. It's really good. You discard whatever in the spot you draft a new card. Kinda. So actually here, this is a good example. Pan Shadow here says buffs from Fae for the rest of the game get +1. But I kinda don't like Pan Shadow more than any of these cards on my board. So when I draft this, I don't actually have to put it on my board. I can put it over here where I don't have access to it. I can't put it on my board later, but I still get the recruit ability from it. And if a second Pan Shadow shows up, it's still a silver Pan Shadow and gives me a free draft. So you can't hold your cards later to play them on a future turn, but you can like get them silvered later, which is nice. Oh, yikes. All right, we finally lost one. Oh, Navi's a nice one to hit. When we draft her, she repairs a broken heart. What a lovely lady. And hey, here's a gold box. This is our first time drafting a gold card this draft. So this says when you draft a gold one, you get to discover a treasure of their rarity. Get to discover a treasure of their rarity. You get to pick one of these. Gold characters get 3. You usually don't have too many gold characters. Breadcrumbs is really good. Lost in the Woods gives you a bonus shop, which gives you some flexibility. So the thing I didn't actually realize until the other day, Teledad, is that it doesn't actually save your runs across games. Yeah, hopefully that's on their to-do list. They said hopefully that one gets to be a priority. Being able to pick your run back up later would be ideal, but you have to keep the app loaded / in memory to keep your run going. You can't close it out currently. Like here, I don't really love any of these in here, so I'm gonna use Lost in the Woods to get a bonus shop and just get a refresh here. And then none of these are super exciting, but Thorn, I have a silver copy of Thorn, or a copper copy of Thorn here, so I'm gonna draft this one. So getting a silver is a free draft. And then I'm gonna get Despicable Shmee. How long does a run take? Usually about 10 minutes. It depends on once you're more familiar with it, it goes a lot quicker because you can like know the cards by sight and you're not reading things. But usually mine are sub 15 minutes. Links are enabled, Dredgen, yeah. I think I'm just rolling Lost in the Woods again. I'm really looking for a toy dragon at this point. Is the farewell trigger I'd like to be. A toy dragon or a Hydra, but Hydra is not available yet at the current rarity of my shop. Maverick and Icewing's honestly not a terrible pickup. We will quest when you trigger a certain thing and then you get to discover an artifact for us. I think I'm gonna replace the Shmee with that. Oh hey look, there's a gold Shmee. That would get me my first artifact for this, so I think I like that more than the Pan Shadow redraw. So I can either give my characters 2 attack, or I can copy the next treasure I discover. I kind of like copying the next treasure I discover, because it's probably going to be a higher rarity one. Ooh, that's tough. We're running out of steam here a little bit. Robin's really good. Range is a really powerful mechanic. Means you don't take damage when you're you don't take damage when you attack. True Love's Kiss is nice. Transform a character into a random higher rarity one. I like the range though. I think I'm gonna draft Puss in Boots because it's a free draft, and whenever we draft a pirate, Robin gets extra attack here. So Ace of Hearts says you get a bonus shop if you lost the last fight, and we did. So I think I'm just gonna draft this to get a bonus shop rather than the silver one, because the silver one could continue to be silver on a future turn, and that one might not necessarily be. Sunflary. So this one has a support mechanic, gives the units in front of her +8/+7. Yes, the rarity is the gems on the bottom. So Sunflary here, I want to put her down here to give these that bonus. You'll see Robin attack with the range. She kills that and does not take a hit back, which is great. It's really unfortunate that we are this far into the draft and I haven't found a better farewell unit for Hades yet. This still just being busted bot is not very good for us. I think I'm prioritizing digging for some type of good farewell. This is better than busted bot. It's still not an ideal thing, but I think it's where I'm at for now. I could put this here and it gets the slot bonus. I grab Fairy Godmother and let this get powering up here too. Maybe that's the plan. She gives all my units 2/1 each turn, and this transfers its stats to whatever when it dies. Although it dying first there is really far from ideal because I don't have slots for it to open a second one. Still gonna be enough for us to win this fight. Perfect. Hey, there's the one I want. Mechanical Dragon. So farewell, get a Dragon Claw. And the Dragon Claw is an artifact that just like permanently gives us +1 attack. So this is gonna trigger Maverick and Icewing. We'll take Navi here. I think Titania is better than this, right? You have +1/+20. So every fight, she gives the 2 things in front of her, +1 attack and +20 defense. There's a Dragon Claw. And I get 2 of them because it was a farewell, and Hades doubles my farewells. Well, that's a double timeline duplicator. Because we have lesser mimic. All right, we're gonna draft double timeline duplicator. So now every time our first farewell is going to really pop each turn. Do I want this more than Fairy Godmother? I think I want this more than Fairy Godmother because we're gonna have so many treasures. And then we'll silver her. And then we'll gold the Maverick. That's it. That's the one you want, chat. Energizer. All your treasure buffs give 2/2. So now we're gonna get a ton of claws, and every claw is gonna give 3/2. We're online. Our engine is online. We're playing for first. We might lose this fight, but once we get like 1 or 2 rounds of these claws, we lost it by a little bit, and we're gonna scale really hard from here. This is Treasure Hoard 5. We're gonna upgrade the 2-headed dragon to that one. We have a vision for our draft, basically. We know what we're doing. Look at him. Look at him grow as the treasures are added. Oh no, they're still bigger than us. That's so sad. Long John Silver. This silver is my board. Yep. Navi, that's perfect. She gives us an extra heart. Yeah, unironically, thanks to your continued playing of this game at my own time sake, I've thrown money to keep this game going. Unironically, this is one of those games where like the monetization is so reasonable on it. I'm like, I should buy some cosmetics. I'm playing a ton of this. Like I'm spending because I want to. Oh yeah, this is spells count as treasures. No, this is when you cast your second spell, get a bonus shop. Sorry, you're wrong. Double this bonus whenever you lose a fight. I think this might be the one. I'm not casting a lot of spells. I think it's none of these are that exciting. We're fortunate to get the Energizer early. All right, and they're super cooked, yeah. All of the claws belong to us. They're dead. I think I'm just lost in the woods here because I really would like gold copies of these things. These claws are buffing the dead characters. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by dead characters. Your things come back each turn. I will say, I think my #1 feature request on things that I can't remember, and maybe it's here somewhere. There's no way on the user interface for me to see, there's no way on the user interface for me to see how much health my opponents have left, right? I don't think there is. No. I kind of want to pivot to Combustible Dragon. This currently does 69 damage to an enemy when it dies, and it'll happen 3 times. I think I'm at a point where we replace Mechanical Dragon with Combustible Dragon. I think I have enough claws that this makes me more powerful. Yeah, because this is our last fight. I guess if we lose, it's not our last one. Oh wow! Oh wow! Yikes! Whoo, are we dead? You might be in trouble, gamers. Do I just draft Hephaestus over Titania for another big thing? I think so. Oh, their range going first and clearing my range feels real bad for me. Wow, I can't believe we only got second in this one. I guess this one was only okay. Bad distribution on Combust too. Yeah, that was all right. The thing I found is good play pretty consistently gets me second, third, and you got to be a little bit fortunate to hit first. This draft mostly came together, but not 100%. And that's a draft run. And then when you're done, you hit the play again button. Indy and Little Genie are both characters I like a lot. So Indy has Indy's actually another mechanical dragon. So people asked about monetization. So there are 2 things that are monetized in this game. The first is that certain captains are premium only for the time being and eventually become free. And then the second gameplay thing that's monetized is each character there's 80 cards for, and each character has a different starting deck that are competitive and playable. However, if you want customization options, there is a theme deck with different specific things in it. And then eventually when you unlock enough cards, you can build a custom deck like I have here for Indy. And this isn't a constructed game, it's a drafting game. So the deck is kind of like bringing your own booster pack to a draft. It are cards that could show up, but aren't guaranteed to. They kind of like let you weight your draft towards particular archetypes. So like this one with Indiana Clones, for example, I have that mechanical dragon that makes those dragon claws, and then Wormscale Tinkerer is really sweet with him. Each fight he improves your treasure bust by 1/1 if you can find him later. So the battle pass, when you hit certain amounts of stars and levels on it, it unlocks random cards that you don't already have unlocked. And you unlock the cards for free by playing the Captain 2. When you finish first, second, or third at the end of a draft, you unlock a random card for that Captain that you don't already have. Let's do Indiana Clones. Indiana Clones says, your first shop of the game is 3 treasures, and then on turn 10, you clone your 3 highest rarity treasures. So I might take Potion of Treasure Finding here. It makes our quest better. It makes it more likely that we have higher rarity treasures. Frosty the Snowman, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we're just drafting. There's no quest units up here yet. I would love to get a quest unit. I'll take the gingerbread house. It says when I die, give my neighbors 2 attacks. So I want to put him in the center. So if it dies, these 2 get bigger. Man, still no quest cards. It's annoying. I guess we'll take the pirate here. Oh, and I do have a bunch of animals in this draft, incidentally. So I'm gonna grab Baby Bear here, because Baby Bear says at the start of each fight, give every slot you have an animal in 1 health. And again, slot bonuses are much better early than buffing a particular unit, because buffing a slot carries over into later turns in the draft. We are super cooked here. Holy. That is an aggressive turn 3 board. Wow. We have double fortification. I'll take Jack Frost over that one. Rewarded. Silver Jack Frost. Silver It's better. Again, these are silver drafts this early are good. They don't take up your draft for the turn. Make Pirate bigger so he can hopefully win some fights and make his slot better. Alright, well, we lost that one, but only by a little bit, so only lost half a heart that time. Flying monkeys, another silver. Still no quest cards to leverage this treasure. Buffs from your spells give 1/1. When you recruit a mage, give this bigger. Buffs from phase give additional 2/2. I'm gonna draft this one because if we get to that fairy dragon later, its buffs will be crazy, and it helps with Jack Frost early here. Greed. I take Nameless Wood over this one. We'll put it here. So hopefully it can hunt to make itself a little larger. Alright, cool. We are bigger than this person. Boon Willow is nice. So you want to do this, and we'll put Boon Willow here. She gives the slots in front of her bonus equal to her slot buff. So she's giving 4/7 to these. Not super excited about any of these. I think I'll draft Kid Icarus because he might be useful later if we get him to gold. All right. Other than the Junkrat player who had a big board early, we've got a pretty good board going on here. Gives 3/3 and Treasure Hoard. This is giving 2/12. I think I like this better than Jack Frost. Gives more attack. Transform a character into a bronze character of your shop's rarity. It's time to upgrade the Baby Bear. Sneak and ranged. Yep. I think I'm going to put him up first. That way he can sneak into the back line to start. Ooh, would have preferred he hit Scar there. We're going to lose this fight, but only by a little bit. I was close. Only lose half a heart. When you recruit me or another Fae, give all of your Fae everywhere 5/5. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Each fight, give all your characters 5/2. Yep. I'll put the nameless one up first. So your attacker's dying because they're taking damage as well as dealing damage. Yes, unless a character has the ranged mechanic, they take damage equal to the things the attack that they're attacking into. So the shark there was a ranged unit. And And hey, that was the Trash Panda person that beat us up earlier, so that's nice. It's turn 9, and I actually don't have a third treasure yet, so I guess I'm drafting this to get a third treasure. I'll take an extra secret map, sure. Can you put a range in the back to get more use out of them? So, kind of. You usually want to put your range unit in the 1st or 4th slot because your things attack in the order they're on your board. So if you put them in the back, they're going to live longer, but they also don't attack till later. No, nothing crazy if you're going to check out Once Upon a Galaxy to give me credit for it. Just start through the link above the chat. That's a Boon Willow, yep. That's a Silver Titania, yep. Am I replacing Nameless One with just something bigger? I think I might just be replacing Nameless One with something bigger. Oh, we're gonna lose the whole heart there. That's so devastating. I really need to live. I really need to live one more turn to get these off. I'm gonna double this back location because Boon Willow shares the buffs with the things in front of her. Yep. All right. Well, if we can live this next fight, the worm scale's gonna scale. This worm scale tinkerer with pixie dust is nuts. They kind of combo into each other, right? So my buffs from Faye give an additional 7/7. Well, Mechanical Dragon's the one I've been waiting for, because its claws will scale with Worm Scale Tinkerer. But I'm gonna have to give up one of these two. I think it's correct to do so, but I could lose the fight in the interim. It's a little late here, perhaps. We'll see. None of these are exciting. Oh, I didn't see what we got over here. Your heroes have 50/50 for every hero you have. Oh, my dragon's not even gonna die here. When you pick a card, give a random character 63/63 and then improve this ability by 31. Oh. Oh. Oh, and then these are getting bigger from the Worm Scale Tinkerer too. $156, you say? Your support characters affect everyone, including themselves. All right, so Titania gives the entire board 44/64 each. Come on, we have to be ahead at this point, right? I'm gonna move the Mechanical Dragon first because I want it to die, ideally. I actually don't know that the Mechanical Dragon is gonna be able to die, and I feel a little sad that we picked it now. It's actually hilarious. What a first world problem. Just can't get it to die. Your heroes and villains have HUD to give your characters 5/5. That doesn't really do anything. Your characters have farewell, give characters less attack to be 6/6. Lightning bolts, whatever. And then I'm just drafting as many fairies and silver things as possible. Oh, baby. All right, the mechanical dragon's just never dying. We're replacing it with Oberon. And then these both impact everyone because of this. Honestly, might be one of the best drafts I've ever done. Oh, we've got one more round of scaling here. Buffs from Faye give an additional 200, 200. Excellent. Lost in the woods. I'll huff and I'll puff. Where'd the loot finish? The loot finished giving 1600. Yeah, so how did our stuff scale? So this is the fun part of these games, is finding the combos that fail. We hit double pixie dust early, giving plus 200, plus 200. And then worm scale tinkerer improves your treasure buffs, and it's kind of recursive, right? Because these make this bigger and then he makes these bigger. And this is why, like, we ended the Marvel Snap session after getting Shang-Chi'd, and it's just like, yeah, playing a game where you actually get to, like, do stuff and have fun with it is so satisfying. It's so nice not to have my stuff just constantly broken. So this one is a tweeter for sure. Let's post that one while we're I'm gonna run a Twitch ad. I'm gonna post this one on Twitter and Blue Sky, letting them know that we're gaming. I'm gonna do one or two more asynchronous runs, and then we'll do some viewer lobbies. So if you want to play with me, hang out. We're gonna do some drafts with the community before we're done. Thanks everybody for hanging out for the Once Upon a Galaxy today. That was a fun one. Worm Scale Tinkerer plus in general, this is just bad. I've been playing it with the one that gives you an extra treasure whenever it gets KO'd, but this draft we didn't even have that. It went crazy. This is our first time I've gotten it with the Pixie Dust, which went absolutely nuts. Oh, stand up and stretch the old legs. Almost to an ice pass level. We are working our way towards an ice pass level. Accurate. I had a draft today where all my characters were above 5k. Pretty sure I peaked. Yep. This is, it's my first time hitting. I've had like a couple where you like go exponential on like one character. It's my first time like the entire board scaled hard. All right. Oh, and just to point out here, so we got first place. When you finish top 3, we were talking about how the custom decks work in this game. So my Indiana Clones character now has this card that can add to my deck. That's how that works. Little Piggy, you get a bonus shot. What do you level up now? Oh my God. I really like Princess Animal. So Princess Animal is says all your animals are all character types, and there's a ton of really powerful synergies. like Calypso. Calypso is such a strong card for this deck. Oh, and we have Mechanical Dragon and Worm Scale Tinker in here too. Let's jump on in. Daughter of Athena says quest recruit 3 heroes, and all of my animals are heroes, so that's a lovely card to get here. So now, Puss in Boots is always a hero, but some of the other ones aren't. Baby Dragon wouldn't be a hero typically. Man, no animals or heroes that are said. Forgotten Present, I think, is a really solid card to draft early, just because it does give its slot a bonus, which is nice. Again, these cards like Puss in Boots and Forgotten Present that lets you have bonuses that carry over into the late game have a lot of value early, in my opinion. Draft the cat, which triggers the quest on her. Or attack to the first character you recruit each turn. My board's a little weak right now, so I think I'm gonna take the bow, because I need points early. Feels like I'm struggling to get numbers at the moment. Fowlich says, whenever one of your animals is KO'd, I get 1/1. That sounds lovely. We've got a lot of animals. Morgan Le Fay, when you cast a spell, give a random character 1 attack, and she's ranged, which is quite good. It means she doesn't take damage back when she attacks. Buffs from Faye, give an additional 1/1 for the rest of the game. I kind of like that. It works with Morgan, and all of my animals are Faye. What constitutes casting a spell? This 4th slot in your board here is our spells. Spells to cast. I'm gonna do this, because I think I want Wink to attack first, so he can hopefully hunt and get bonuses here. So hunt means when he attacks and knocks something out. Our captain's name is Princess Animal. I'm gonna Grodo Morgan. A good ranged unit like her is someone you can play pretty far into the game. And Presence of Gaia is actually a spell I really like, because it gives the slot a bonus, so it gives you stats early, but it's also stats that carry over into the mid to late game when you eventually give up the character that you put them on. Ooh, we are getting pretty firmly out-muscled here. We're gonna lose a whole heart. I think we're gonna lose a whole heart. That's unfortunate. Their draft is kind of scary. Might take Boon Willow. I think I'm taking Boon Willow. I think I'm Grodoing Morgan. I think I'm doing this. I think I want Wink to have the best chance to attack first. The 1 point short of killing Punching Bag there is unfortunate. Hit our silver. Each fight, give all of your characters 1/1 or 4/1. It's pretty good. I'm running out of animals on the board, unfortunately. I want to silver someone. Yeah, I think we'll silver the sparkles here, working towards a what's it called, a gold epic, so we get a better sweet treasure would be nice. Oh, you always Gaia the back slots in case you hit the boon. That's clever. It's a good one to tuck away for the future. Turn a character to a bronze character of your shop rarity. Am I at a point where Wink's not useful anymore? He's kind of small. G-Man's okay. None of these are super exciting. If I Midas this, it doubles the bonus that it has, so it'll give, it only doubles the base bonus, so that's a lot more attack. Oh, I should put Morgan in the first slot so she can attack first. She got murdered by a spell anyways. Yikes. You're loving this game. Me too. Whenever you buff another slot, buff my slot that much as well. This is really powerful if we had an engine going. This draft is not going well. I kind of don't have a direction that we're drafting towards. I haven't had any of our synergies really come quite together yet. Maybe we draft her speculatively and hope that something else shows up. That spell gave her a little bit of a boost, but it's not particularly large. Their board's not too scary. Could maybe be okay here. Giant grow. I think I'm just it. Like, this Morgan being a ranged unit is basically the only thing I have going on at the moment. We're top 3 at least, which honestly, this is what I was kind of talking about earlier when I said I feel like drafting well gets me to top 3 somewhat consistently. I need to get a little bit lucky from there. Like, we kind of haven't hit the synergies I need to find to have a really strong draft. I kind of want to take Scarecrow over G-Man. Little bit of a stats downgrade, but Navi fixes my broken heart. But that won't matter if these people kill us by too much. All right, we got close enough there that we get another draft. And +8 for each animal you've recruited. Oh, am I replacing the Scarecrow or am I replacing the Goldilocks? I think I'm replacing the Goldilocks. I'll put this up front. I think we won this fight last time, right? Oh, they have a spell though this time. If we can win this fight, we get a big treasure. All right, we got a big treasure. We got a big treasure and we healed that heart back. Your characters have farewell. Give things less than attack them be 6/6. Cast a combat spell. Give your characters 5/5. I think I have to take Statue of Olympus just because I need points on the board right now. I need things that give me numbers ASAP. I can't wait for the future. Farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. As I say that, neither of these are particularly exciting. I think it's the Pandora's box here. I hope for the next turn. You replace Scarecrow to get the treasure on someone, but is that true? I feel like I did that at one point and it didn't work. You're sure? Okay. I know it works that way with the smaller quest heroes. Yeah, looking like a third place finish for the home team here. We got third. We get some hearts. We get a new card for the Princess Animal draft, and we go again. This is our current. We can do another animal focused draft here. This is our current season pass premium captain, the boy who cried wolf. When you recruit 3 animals, double the attack and health of the next character you recruit. It becomes an animal. We've got some animal focus cards here. You see the counter there. I drafted Puss in Boots, then it went down to 2. And hey, we get a freebie because I skipped their first shop for bonuses later. Yes, one of the high priority draft items for this commander is getting the uncommon treasure. That gives you, makes your animals mages and your mages animals. Easily the best treasure for this captain. Itsy Bitsy Spider. Like, my one complaint is certain captains not showing up often because there's so many. I have the past captain actually have yet to play with it yet. Yeah. Yeah, having some, I don't know, like, obviously you wouldn't want people to guarantee a particular captain for balance reasons, but, like, being able to, like, pick, like, a pool of, like, these are ones I like, let me see them more consistently would be nice. Let's make Captain Ahab more durable here. Whoo! Captain Ahab triggering on the first go. Can we also get lucky and find the mage's animals treasure? Survey says, never lucky rubber ducky. Your villains attack at 5 attack. Your pirates have 10 attack. Your first character is Hunt. Give my slot 4 for you. I think that's the best of those. Put Mr. Ahab in that slot so he can hopefully help hunt it down. Alright, so our next draft is guaranteed to be an animal, and it's bigger. Ooh, losing a whole heart feels so bad! Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty reasonable card, and it's animal for us. Listen, boots. Yep, that's a free reroll. I'll put Nameless One in this first slot so we can get hunting. The characters in front of me have Hunt 4/4, Quest. I see you hunt 4 times. Yep, that sounds great. Every time this thing hunts, it's gonna get massive. That makes Captain Ahab an animal, huh? Makes the stats bigger too. She's gonna finish her quest relatively soon. 2 blind mice is probably worth picking up speculatively, huh? This is one of the big animal payoffs. If we could find a Merlin or a Guardian of the Grove, we'd be in a good spot. Oh, we lost that one by such a narrow margin. The next treasure you discover is 1 higher. So I think I don't want a gold captain, because I think I want to roll her treasure to epic rather than roll his treasure to rare. And again, I actually don't want to gold this because I don't want to level up that tier of treasure. Yeah, we always end the day on. We always end the sessions on some group lobby shooter. I like when we're starting out, I like to start with doing a few asynchronous drafts so that way I can show people who are here for my other content how the typical gameplay works. When you hunt, give your characters 3/3. Yeah, that's probably the one. That's probably the one. Mockingbird's pretty good. Yeah, I actually, I really like the toy archetype too. I've played a little bit of it on one of the champions. I don't have the cards to play it on too many of the captains, but it's fun when you do. Oh, that one spawning a ranged unit was so good for us there. Transform a unit into one that's 1 rarity higher. I really don't have any great targets for this, unfortunately. I think I'm just going to draft the Mentor to trigger my commander's animal bonus here. Do I want this one? I think I want this one. I think the 2 blind mice is not very good at this point. Just haven't had any synergies come together for it. The mice gotta go. Yep. Oh, you know, I should put the Snapping Hydra in this first slot so that way it can double off of the slot bonus is what I should do. Yikes. Wow. That is unfortunate. Your recruit abilities trigger twice. Give your heroes 3/3. Give Fae bonuses 2/2. None of those are super exciting. Do I give up her for Goldilocks at this point? I think so. This is gonna get pretty big pretty fast. That's also a pretty big one though. Mockingbird is very good. I don't know that I have time to get the Rat King going. Hydra getting very big very fast. I don't think I have time to Merlin. I think I'm just taking Shrink Tea to try and keep my run in it. Big goose. Double your farewells. All right. Well, the Hydra's only probably dying. Oh. Ah, crap. I wish I could check how far in we were in moments like that. Wow! Wow, that one has saved our ass so many times. It generated a monstro. We take those. We take those. I think Don Quixote is actually a character I want to put in this character's deck. So let's show that. When you have enough cards for a particular captain to edit the deck, you can go in here and click edit. Wink seems not very good in this build. We're going to remove him. And then we'll put Don Quixote in. And again, this is not like a constructed game. You're not guaranteed to have these cards. But these are ones that can show up in your draft in addition to the common pool that everyone has access to. Speaking of things everybody has access to, let's play with gamers. First come, first serve. All I ask is that if you get into the first game, we're going to do 2, 3, 4 drafts with the community. Once you get a chance to play with me, give other folks a chance if you'd like to draft some Once Upon a Galaxy with me. Code's on the screen. I finally downloaded this. It's stupid fun. I really can't emphasize enough if you like any of the games I stream on the regular, this one is very good. You will probably like it a lot. Cast 3 spells to get a common treasure, then upgrade this one to the next. That is it's a pretty fun one. And we've got sweet mages and stuff in here too. The Argonauts is also fun though. What build do I have for him? Fairies with support. I do like casting spells. I'm gonna do Dr. Aegon. Open on Evil Stepmommy and into a Flying Monkey. Sounds great. The Fates, when you silver or gold me, cast a spell. That's kind of nice. So there's no... I like Plunder Petty of these spell-based ones early, too. Puck here. We'll do this. I'm gonna put Monkey up first so we can hopefully tag their supports early. Yes, they did a balance pass recently, so Monkey was downgraded to a 2-2 from 3-2 previously. Is there a timer in this game? But there is not. Draft the evil stepmommy. Get to draft a thing. You cast a spell, give your characters 1 health. Lovely. Already more balance passes than Shadowverse. Mood. And I would love to cast a spell to get a character, because then it works down my commander and it triggers this. Get Icarus is lovely. Yes, you can currently only do these real-time lobbies with people that you know. So ideally, you're not playing with people that are going to be griefing you, and then at some point they'll have matchmaking for real-time lobbies, and they'll have a timer when that happens. Spoonful of Sugar is really not that exciting here. It's a spell to cast. Silver. I would love to Silver Kid Icarus, that way he can get to gold and get us an epic treasure. Ooh, getting the magic acorn at random from Dr. Aegon is great. It means Puck now supports everything in front of him. Lovely tie there. I think I'm just going to take Thorn. Give my future shop a little bit bigger. None of those other ones are exciting. Flying Monkey as silver is a free draft. And you golded me, get a True Love's Kiss. I don't mind that. It's a little bit bigger than the Evil Stepmother. I am glad they added music to this game. Good fun tracks. Are we far enough ahead that I can finally play Moppet and not be embarrassed? Maybe. We did just tie that fight. I feel like every time I draft Moppet, I get sad and she never lives and does anything for me. Make the monkey bigger here, cast a spell, work my thing down. So Moppet gives us a free spell if she survives a fight, which is quite good, but she has to survive. Nice! She lived! Can I get a free Silver Moon? Lovely. Look at Moppet chat. The puppet who lived. Buffs from your spells give 1/1, and every time you recruit a mage, increase this by 1. Yup. Oh, baby. Moppet's gonna cast so many spells. I don't know that Moppet or anything else on our team is surviving this one yet. All right, you know what? We tied there. Moppet dying, but tying the round. That feels like a huge win for the team. Give your characters 3/3. Give your silver characters an additional 6/6. Holy. What a phenomenal card on this board. All of your characters 4/2. So, we have a good aggressive board this game, but I don't currently have a good plan for transitioning into the late game. So we have a good draft for like playing for top half, but I don't currently have a vision for how I convert a top half to a win from here. Hopefully something comes together for us. Robin's a plan. Robin is a plan. Just gonna keep casting spells for free here and triggering everything. Each fight, give a character of each rarity 5/5. That's actually not bad. I have a good spread of rarities right now. Your buffs from spells give an additional 7/7. I am casting a lot of spells. I feel like prioritizing getting Robin bigger is nice. So I'm gonna grab this one for now. It gives me immediate value and it scales a little bit as we go later. So rarity refers to the gems at the bottom of these, FYI. So I have four different rarities currently. Oh man, we lost that hard. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. None of these are super exciting. I guess we'll draft the pirate because it makes this bigger. That's a freebie and it makes it bigger. Woo! That's a legendary pirate. Yep. Okay, and I think now I want this one to try and hunt because it gives all my front row slots +3/+3, and then I want Robin here so that way she's least likely to be attacked before she can get a range shot off. This is a little bit weak, though, at this point. Even with the 5/5 from the Rainbow Bridge, this might not be able to hunt at this stage in the game at this small. We'll see. We're really looking for like a Wizard of Oz at this point because we've been casting a ton of spells. So if we could find Wizard of Oz, that would be a good payoff, especially alongside the Magic Acorn to give us some longevity as we head into this late game. Yeah, Kraken just died. Yeah, I think we might not even finish top half here. Yeah, this is a pretty resounding defeat. I'm gonna take the shop reroll here. Oh, Peeps Crook. Each fight, give your animals 2/2 for each animal that you have. That's not bad. Oberon. Oberon is a support card. That's okay. Eureka again here. Just drafting pirates to make her bigger. I think we're cooked. Might be able to tie for third here. And when this one is over, gamers, if we die here, we're going to fire another one off with the group. So if you want a chance to play with me, get ready to type in that code. Ooh, might not be dead yet. Kraken triggering is real good. Oh, we lived and Moppet survived. That's a good one. This character recruit gets 6/6. Cast that spell. Oh, I feel like I'm at a point where I just need to make my board bigger. Bronze characters in your shop at 30/30. Hook is pretty good. His hunt is very powerful. If it gets off. Very close draft. Everybody is low on Heartseer. There isn't one person running away with it. Getting the flying monkey not being a pirate feels weird. It does feel a little weird, doesn't it? Alright, top half, gamers. Top half. I'm just casting all of our spells that make our things bigger. Ooh, we're the finals actually. So it's the last round. If you want to play with us and you didn't get a chance to in this first one, get ready, gamers. We're winning or losing here. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant losing. We're losing here. Blackbeard is online. So Bad's gonna need to change their username here, I think. We took one knockout off of them. Professional runner-up. All right, let's run it back. Thanks for gaming, gamers. Five cards you pick, your buffs from spells, give an additional 1/1. I'll mind this one. I do like Calypso, although I don't have the pirate, what's it called, that often goes with her. Do I have a Midas? Oh, Midas has the Burninator, who's fun. Let's do Melody. She makes ours. I like the characters that cast a lot of spells. Clean tie there. I love turn two Mysterious Egg. If we can be greedy and run it through. This turns into an epic on turn 5, which is great. Dr. Aegon's ability is fine. Getting a guaranteed legendary treasure is often good. Oh, we are cooked. Wow, they hit 3 silvers already? That's crazy variance with that commander. I like Jill Sunshine here, because lets me give the egg attack, which is nice. This is one of my favorite captains to play. I've played a lot of Little Genie. You cast a spell, give a random character 3/3 and every turn improve it by 1. Most of my favorite captains in this game are ones that involve casting spells. Oh, losing a full heart there is brutal. I'm still a turn away from this happening. We might be onto the 3rd draft pretty quickly here, gamers. I am dying out here. We're fighting for our lives. We're fighting for our lives. The least hearts in the draft. The mysterious egg mayhaps have been ambitious. Alright, I don't think they're gonna kill me. Alright, they didn't fully kill me. I get a 5. Is it good? I need you to pull me back from the brink. Oh, I don't know that G-Man's gonna pull me back from the brink, shit. There's so many people that haven't lost a heart yet in this draft. You're very much not one of them. Very much not one of them. Ooh! No! We're looking so close there. 6th place! It's embarrassing. Hide it! Hide it! Fire it back up. We have a new set spoiler for Shadowverse. Cool. I probably won't be able to review that until tonight. We're gonna be playing this for another half hour or so, and then I am, what's it called? I gotta take the kids to a class this afternoon. I like Sir Galleon. We got Mechanical Dragon and Wormscale Tinkerer and Calypso and Ogre Magi. This honestly might be. These are my 2 favorite pairs of cards, Calypso Magi and Mechanical Dragon Wormscale. His ability's also not bad. Double your farewell abilities. Yep. We'll take a stepmommy. We will silver a stepmommy. We will take a Shmee. I know we lost that fight, but we are off to a really solid start here. Surprise, you're drafting Hades. No, it's better than Hades, right? Because it's every farewell. I think it's Gingerbread House, so I can make the Jealous Stepsisters bigger so she can deal 6. Nice. We lost a couple of these early fights, but I'm not too discouraged. I think I'm gonna give the stepsisters 4 health here, so they're more likely to trigger their thing. How greedy is it to draft Prince Charming here? Pretty greedy, but also solid upside. So he breaks a heart when you draft him, but if you win the fight, you heal your heart back. So I'm basically betting that we're gonna win this fight. Let's see if Wind Magus can prove us wrong. Let's win the fight and trigger Jealous Stepsisters, eh? All right, we did one. We did the second. Look at that. Paid off for the prince. Next 3 spells you cast are doubled. Your hunt characters have 7 extra attack. Your first shop always has 3 characters of your rarity, and this is a very, very good uncommon artifact. That effect is quite strong. I'll take a random. None of these are exciting. I guess this is fine. Kind of like it better than Jack Frost, actually. I like her better than Jack Frost. Only lost half a heart there. Mama Bear could be a reasonable pivot for us. She gives us value in the interim. No extra animals on the draft after her is real sad. Grab Night Cheater. She gives all of our animal slots 2/2. I'm gonna start by pumping up the back slot just in case we draft the Boon Fairy. We need to live till turn 7 so we can get our farewell treasure. Although I guess we don't have a farewell payoff yet, so looking for animals. For Mama Bear to buff the board a little bit. Oh my goodness. The good news is we're already on a cracked heart, so we can't lose a full heart here. That was pretty commanding. Another animal. Calypso's good here, but I also need to live for the turn, which may or may not be possible. These are all pirates and mages, so whenever we cast a spell, she's gonna make them all bigger. She's half octopus. She should totally be in it. That's what I'm saying. Drop that villain. All right, well, the person they said, I hope Jeff loses as quick as possible. I'm pretty sure that's as fast as you could possibly lose. Oh, no, we got 5th. We got 5th. All right, not dead last. All right, let's embarrass myself in at least one more of these. One more embarrassing, devastating, embarrassing loss. I like Maximus. He's fun. Got a spell-based build for him here. Morgan Le Fay, good uncommons. Calypso, Ogre Magi. These are kind of poopy openers. Hopefully we find, yep, we take that. Okay, Puck's really good support for her. Let's her get some actual attack. feel like winning that. Winning that board is big ups for us. This game has me hooked. It's a very good let's play one more loop. We are killing all of their stuff, which is good for our commander. Or captain. Captain. Ooh, this is a hero and it powers up our animals. We're gonna have our draft is set up to move towards spellcasting. I would love Morgan here. Ranged early often feels like cheating. So now we're in a spot where if we don't see a good upgrade for our board, we can just like happily cast spells between Morgan and our artifact. Good clean tie there. We take those. Ooh, that's a nice one. A solid upgrade here. It's an animal, and it's another one that rewards me for just hanging out and casting spells if that's what I want to do, which I does. Every 3 village you pick, give your back row slots 3/3. This is such a good aggressive captain. A couple of times I get smoked real early. I've involved her. I played super auto pets, but the order of who attacks is less clear. It's always first slot to last slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With the variance being it's random who they attack into. And if they, like, kill your second thing before it attacks, it obviously doesn't get to attack. That was a whole heart down. That is unfortunate. That is a lovely one. I think I'm drafting her... I think I'm just replacing the baby bear. No, I'm gonna do this here. It gives these a little bit less attack, but this is gonna give all 4 of these slots a bonus. Honestly, I might put her in this back slot for the time being and pump all of these slots here to eventually make this one bigger for her. So all of the slots that our animals are in get 2/2 and then 1 extra health. So we're getting +2. The slots get +2, +3. Nice tie. Ranged really showing off here. That was a great tie for us. Holy. I'm gonna greed the Morgan, I think. Morgan's one of the few uncommon early units that you're happy to keep as the game heads late. I am gonna give up. I'm gonna give up my my other dork for 2 blind mice. I can start getting some points here. So it doubles the buffs from slots as well. So basically every turn the 2 blind mice are gonna get +2, +2. Nice. I think I'm just putting this here. I think I want the buffs from the animals. It's close though. Yep, that sounds great. Let's turn. The higher rarity one silver, so I'm more likely to find a gold with a higher rarity one. This has sneak and range, so it's going to hit their back row, and it's not going to take damage back. Some ranged on both sides there. I think I'm gonna grow to the ninja in training because it triggers when I cast a spell, friends. So sneak means it gets targeted last. No, sneak means it hits the back row characters, so it attacks past the front row. It was just variance that it got attacked last there in that round. The ninja turtle with the rat on its hand. So the 2 blind mice doesn't double the slot bonuses, it just doubles the bonus it personally receives from slots. Oh, that was close. If we would have won the 50-50 here, would have gotten across the finish line. And hey, look, the thing we silvered earlier, so we could play towards this is great. Each turn, give one of your slots 10-10. You kill our villain. No, it's that one. So if you look here, the slot that the 2 blind mice is in isn't actually bigger than the other slots. But it gets double the bonus from being in the slot, is how it works. All right, the lone undefeated here coming for us. Their laser shark showing why ranged is quite good. Oh my gosh! By 1 point! 1 singular point. I'm gonna grow to the Kraken here. If the Kraken can get a Hunter 2 in, it would be very, very good for us. This gives all 3 of your front row slots 8/8 when it clears something. We might honestly be giving up Morgan Le Fay here at some point. Maybe I should have given her up instead of the other animal I swapped out. Was hunt do? Hunt means the thing happens when it attacks and knocks something out. It doesn't work on defense, and we aren't hunting shit. We are super dead. Cruise, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. 4th place. Our real-time drafts have been real bad today. All right, I got time for one more, gamers. Last one of the afternoon, and then I gotta head out and take the kiddos to a class. Wanna pop in and beat me down in a draft. Shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring the content lately. I've been having a ton of fun with it. Ooh, your treasure buffs are improved by 1/1. And this says Worm Scale, Burnator, and Mechanical Dragon. This is one of my favorite sets of cards to play. Love it. Like a lot of these bonuses in here. Take an itsy bitsy spider. We'll take a silver spider. We'll make that spider a 4/7. Probably good to win the first round. Assuredly a 4/7 wins the first round. B, defensive. B-E, defensive. So the silver here means that they have all of the cards for this character's deck, yeah? They have all 80, is my understanding on that correct, I think? I think that's correct. I think that's my understanding of it. Oh, that is an alt art too, isn't it? We are pretty far ahead, so I'm gonna draft the Prince Charming here and kind of try and push our advantage. Because again, he cracks our heart. He cracks our heart. But if we win the fight, we get to heal it back. A little bit of risk reward here. Risked and rewarded. Kid Icarus, love the kid. Well, Ahab over the cat. Ooh, I triggered his captain. Scary. Do I grab Sugar Plum? You're a fake, could maybe your shop one for the rest of the game. I'm pretty far off of treasures. Oh, this one has a nice upside. I'm gonna grab African Icewing, I think. Dash. Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna replace that one. Let's put the kid up front. Let's put our bigger ones up front. Oh, at least it was a close fight. Navi, heal a broken heart. I would love to heal my broken heart, Navi. Oh, I should have put her on my board probably, huh? I only have buffs for that one. I don't love any of these. I'm just gonna take the lightning bolts, so we're more likely to win the next fight. I really need the farewell dragon. The farewell dragon that gives us the one attack treasure that gets buffed by this is the ideal get going here. Oh, losing a full heart there through the lightning bolt really sucks. Bronze character of my shop's rarity. Alright, up you go, Prince. Davy Jones. I don't have any farewells. Sedge. Oh my gosh, losing another full heart 2 turns in a row is so brutal. Alright, Navi at least means... Okay, Gravity Well is one of the best rare treasures for our champion. Okay, this is it. We're turning it around. We're turning it around, gamers. The next time you discover a treasure, keep all 3. And then I'm going to discover 3 rare treasures here. All right, now, I was going to say now I just need to not die, but we actually can't die here, right? Because I have 2 hearts. All right, pivot. Navi, low-key, very good, gamers. Low-key, very good. All right, now only lost half a heart. That sounds great. Oh, and I got a lucky chest from that. And the lucky chest triggers with Kid Icarus to give me, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I should put Kid Icarus behind Daisy there. Yeah, I should have. We're getting 4-4 and everything here. Oh, the Kid Icarus is gone, man. They were talking about it in the previous turn. Oh, we won the 50-50 to tie that. That's great. Who am I popping up front? Is it these two? Or am I keeping Daisy Jones? I might want to keep Daisy Jones. So she's given 20 health to each of the 2 things in front of her. With gravity well going, we've got some scaling to look towards here. The spell book punch card, if we see some decent spells, want to remember if we cast the first one, the second one makes our next shop free. Are all give buff permanents? They are. We've got some scaling here. We've got a heart and a half, so I'm getting at least 2 more rounds in here. I haven't found any of the big payoffs for my character yet, though. Oh my gosh! The, what's it called, just attacked the only thing it couldn't beat in a fight. That's so unlucky. Losing that 1 in 3 is so brutal. Man, that sucks. And such a big swing, so it gives a slot bonus. So like it's a snowball pile on type thing. Like if you hit it, it really scales for you. That could be that could be the difference here. We're gonna keep the Burninator for as long as possible. So we're gonna make sure these two are not leaving our team for the rest of the game. So I want to make sure they get as many Titania buffs as possible. The lowest hearts in the draft, gamers. Stop me if you've heard this one before. We actually haven't got much value out of our captain. It's like literally, it's basically just the gravity well. We're setting up for a come behind victory. I mean, with the Burninator here, one decent shop run of hit a silver and to hit a gold on any of these would be a really big deal. Cracking. Oh my goodness! Stop it! I was just about to say my Kraken can KO all three of their front line, and then they got tagged by the freaking spell. Oh, I'm so mad. Okay, we just need to not lose this horribly so Conan can trigger and we can get all three of his treasures. And he's gonna give us some crazy treasures and we're gonna snowball on these nerds from there. We're gonna get all three of Conan's treasures thanks to the Burninator. The Burninator and Smog are gonna go through the roof. It's gonna be very, very good. I believe. Fair warning, though, to the people that are currently drafting with us. I have a hard out in, like, 15 minutes to get my kids to their things, so... I know sometimes there's a lot of choices, but if we want to try and finish this one, we need to clip it along a little bit. I suppose I could die here, and then the rest of you will be fine, but... If my draft's gonna end up successful, we need to go a little quicker. I'm going as quick as possible. I know sometimes they take... Sometimes the drafts just take a while. There are just a lot of bonus shops. Lone undefeated, styling on the peasants. I just need to not lose horribly so I can get three big treasures from his quest. And then we'll draft a gold one and we'll get 3 more treasures and we're gonna go to the moon from there, I believe. Our Kraken's gonna finally hunt something this round, finally, yes? This is the round where we finally hunt something with the Kraken. It's not gonna get like lightning bolted or whatever else. Some type of weird amount of crazy lag just happened there. That was very strange. I haven't had that happen before. Okay, Excalibur. Make a random character gold in your first shop each turn. Okay, well that's insane with Burninator. Flying Rice, thank you for the 2 years. All right, Pandito is the team we beat a moment ago. So what are we getting there? We got the axe, so our characters scale things that are smaller than them. We got big brass cannonballs, whenever one of our characters attacks, it gets 11/11. Our heroes are bigger for every hero we have. That's not very large. We get plus 16, plus 1, and then plus 1, plus 16. And then Hand of Midas, and then Gravity Well's still going. Flying Rice, thank you for the 25 bucks. If you're one of the regular dropping by and you haven't seen us play this yet, this is Once Upon a Galaxy. It's been a ton of fun. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content of the late. I've played a bunch of this, both on and off stream. It's a good time. You're in the market for a bite-sized strategy game that's not going to bite your wallet in half. It's, cannot recommend enough. The question is, how hard can we scale before we have to pair into the undefeated? I think my draft is crashing the game. Not Jeff Hoagland is pushing 5 figures on every number. That's funny. Yeah, I wonder if that's because your things are taking so long. We're definitely playing for a second. 5 figures on everything sounds like we're done. We definitely got scaling a little bit too late to keep up with that. We're top half though, so we got that going for us. This is definitely the most legendary treasures I've ever had. Yep. We've got 3 digits on every character. It's only 1 character. Okay, we didn't get paired into the murderer yet. Oh, and I have a lucky chest here, so there's a good chance we get a bunch of secret rare treasures next time too. We could get a bunch of secret rares. This is luckier chest is the next treasures you discover 2 rarities higher. So I need an epic or a legendary in the shop to get secret rare treasures out of it. He is up to 5 parts. This is the end boss we're currently trying to dodge. It's gonna be a quick brutal. After you attack with 5 pirates, get a bonus shop of all pirates. Look for dreamers and Medusas, I guess. Nah, I'm just gonna do my thing and accept that we're dead. If someone said all their stuff was 5 digits, so. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about our chances of the people that aren't on the absolute nut straw. Our draft is like solidly above average at this point. We've hit the pivot point. It's basically does it keep pairing us into other people or not? Ooh, are we not big enough here? We might not be big enough here. We have a lot of numbers. Are we good? Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep. Cool. All right, this gives me secret rare ones, yeah, because they're 2 above. I get all 3 of them. No! All right, well, it's fine. It's fine. I really have to go. We'll see how mercilessly we're about to get stumped. Looks like we're gonna tie. I guess we could be 4th if these 2 bouts. If Kitsune wins, or if Kitsune wins, we might be 4th. Otherwise, we'll tie for 3rd. Otherwise, we'll tie for 3rd. We're tied for 3rd or 4th. One of the 2. All right, let's see. Let's see how cooked. Listen, if the Once Upon a Galaxy servers go down, you can know that it's not Jeff Hoagland's fault. It's not my fault. It's their fault. Our current draft finishing in 4th is a crime. Oh, unironically, right? Like our draft has ended up really solidly. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with where we ended. We were looking really loose for a while there. Like the fact that we finished here is great. We honestly were pretty unlucky too, right? Like I didn't gold a single unit this game. Like all of the golds we have were because of we have a treasure that gives us a gold every turn. Yeah, the Midas pan is the only reason I have anything going on. We're gonna get smoked. We're gonna get smoked here, and then I'm gonna head on out. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. I think High Voltage goes live tomorrow for Marvel Steps. So we'll probably do some of that. Good luck, Godspeed. Yep. Let her rip, man. Hey, look, the one in the back's not 6 digits, not 5 digits. It's only the rest of them. Look at this. The pirate prince in the back is super. Oh no, it's 5 digits. Oh no. That's really close. I think if Variants had bet on our side, we probably would have beaten them. Can someone explain to me what's happened here? I don't know actually. Can you see all their treasures? I actually don't know if I can scroll their treasures. I assume it has something to do with this. I assume they have a fat pile of treasures. And there was something to do with Calypso making your things bigger. Peace, folks. I'll see you in the morning. Be sure to check out Galaxy if you haven't. It's a hoot and a holler.